ಜಾಗ್ರಣ ದೀಕ್ಷಾಂಚತಾಮಿ சேதனத்துவ ஜாக்கிரத தீக்ஷாம் சததாமி. பரமசிவோகம் முதல் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் உங்கள் ஆன்ம சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரண தீட்சையளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Now, all the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless and initiate all the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants into Jivan Mukti Diksha and Nitya Kriya. I bless you all with the ability to manifest any reality by going beyond desires and knowledge. Jivan Mukti Diksha and ability to manifest any reality going beyond desires and knowledge. I also initiate you all with the power of Nitya Kriya. Oh, oh, oh. Vidiyastarasya sarvan pradibhagina ஆசீர்வதாமி. பரமசிவோகம் விதியஸ்தரஸ்ய சர்வான் பிரதிபாகின ஆசீர்வதாமி. ஏதேப்ய ஜீவன் முக்தௌ இச்சா ஞானாதீதயோஹோ யதார்த்ததாம் பிரகடீகரண அர்ஹதாயாஞ்ச தீக்ஷாம் ததாமி. பரமசிவோகம் இரண்டாம் நிலை தியான முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்தி தீட்சையும் விருப்பங்களையும் அறிவையும் கடந்து இந்த சத்தியத்தையும் வெளிப்படுத்தும் திறமையை உங்களுக்குள் விழிப்பிக்கச் செய்யும் தீட்சையும் நித்யக்ரியா தீட்சையும் அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓம். Now, all the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants, listen. I initiate and bless all of you into Swarajya Shakti and Paratva, experiencing conscious sovereignty and conscious supremacy. I initiate all of you into the Maha Mantra, Panchakshara and Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. I initiate all of you into Swarajya Shakti, the process to experience conscious sovereignty, Paratva, conscious supremacy, Mahadevas name, the Mahamantra Panchakshara. Om Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama. Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. Aham Paramashivoham तृतीयस्तरस्य सर्वान् प्रतिभागिनः आशीर्वदामि. एतेभ्यः स्वराज्यशक्तेः परत्वस्य महादेवनाम्नः महामन्त्रस्य पञ्चाक्षरस्य स्वराज्यसिद्धि संयमस्य च दीक्षां च ददामि. பரமசிவோகம் மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஆன்ம இறையாண்மையை அனுபூதியாய் உணர்வதற்கான ஸ்வராஜ்ய சித்தி தீட்சை அளித்து பரத் பரத்வம் உங்கள் ஆன்மாவின் தனி முதன்மை தன்மை ஆகிய பரத்வம் உங்களுக்குள் மலர ஆசீர்வதித்து பஞ்சாட்சர மகாமந்திரமாகிய ஓம் சிவய நம, ஓம் நம சிவாய் மந்திரங்களையும் அளித்து ஸ்வராஜ்ய சித்தி சம்யமமும் தந்து அனுபூதியும் தீட்சையும் அளித்து அருளுகின்றேன். ஓ all those who are here for darshan, who are not attending Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3, I sincerely recommend and request all of you attend this program, Paramashivoham level 1, Paramashivoham level 2, Paramashivoham level 3. It is freely available. It's absolutely free of cost. Attend the program. You will understand Paramadvaita and experience Paramashiva inside you. Everything you need in your life will be fulfilled. Now listen. All those who became Kailasa-vasis already, who are getting initiated for Kailasa-vasis, who are getting trained to become Kailasa-vasis, and who are planning to become sannyasis, grihasthas, vanaprasthis, Gurukul children in Kailasa, and all the SJP, Sarvanyapita intention, manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar initiates, already initiated, getting initiated, all of you, listen intensely. Listen to these fundamental truths from Paramashiva. The source of your first person is superconsciousness. When you have conscious access to that superconsciousness, you will experience conscious supremacy over life. Life's goal is to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, outside you, in everyone, in the whole universe, everywhere. The whole Kailasa focuses on getting access to the conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Listen, the whole Kailasa lifestyle. Here, this whole Kailasa ecosystem, everyone is focused to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside them and in everyone around them. Continuously in social media, even now, the talk of the town, I should say talk of the town in social media. Social media or the internet, I should say, is the world's largest town, where at any given time 2 billion people are there. 2 billion people are living in the internet at any given time of the world, at any given time, at any given moment. That is why I say that is the largest town, largest city on the planet Earth. Even now, talk of the town, world's largest town, internet, is how can Kailasa be without police? Listen. People who want to come and experience this life of getting conscious access to the superconscious happening inside them are all highly integrated, awakened, focused on enlightenment. They don't have a time for silly criminal activities. I'll explain step by step. First thing, I am not something like a jumbo mumbo theology light Hinduism. No, I am a heavy duty Hinduism. Early morning in Brahma Muhurta, 4:30 to 6, you need to wake up, get ready, start yoga. After yoga, Shiva Puja. Then after puja, you will have your breakfast. Then the whole day, your lifestyle, activities, everything will be constantly helping you to focus your consciousness, to have conscious access to superconscious happening called Paramashiva. I am a heavy duty Hinduism. When someone starts practicing heavy duty Hinduism, not only he will not have time to do crimes, he will not even have the silly thought currents of crimes. That is why I am so confident. You don't need to be policed. You are so blissfully awakened. You become conscious. Not only you will be focused on your enlightenment, the ecosystem created, everyone will be focused on their enlightenment, their integrity, their authenticity, their responsibility, and their way of enriching others. And the persons who are coming to Kailasa itself want to live a happy, crime-free life and live in a crime-free society. When they come, everyone comes here as the same vibe. Your vibe attracts your tribe. When they all have a same vibe, naturally we will create a beautiful, not just crime-free society, crime-free ecosystem, an enlightened ecosystem. So understand? After working one full generation with human beings from all kinds of background, men, women, different genders, from different race, caste, creed, community, everything, all kinds of nationality, not only I have developed an expertise, even my whole team developed expertise by working with millions of people hands on. So with all inputs only, I have come to a clear conclusion. Human beings are basically good. Just making a beautiful right ecosystem, we can make them not just crime free, we can make them enlightened. And I also wanted to announce the whole Kailasa casteism means based on the birth classifying you as particular caste. That casteism no way will exist. Your caste is irrelevant. Caste, creed, community, all that will be irrelevant. How you evolve in Kailasa with your integrity, with your authenticity, with your responsibility, that is the way you are going to be placed. The decisions are going to be made. Everything will be decided based on your individual's integrity. Your economical background doesn't matter. Your birth-based caste doesn't matter. Your nationality doesn't matter. Your gender doesn't matter. Nothing matters other than your conscious integrity. Your whole past does not matter. Not only for me, even for you, your past does not matter. That's the truth. So, only your conscious integrity, your conscious decision, your conscious choices to focus on having conscious access to the superconscious happening in you matters. This whole Chaturmasya I am spending with all of you intensely, guiding you all every day. Let us all bring back our consistency to yoga. This Chaturmasya, let's start morning yoga. Listen, don't decide you will do yoga forever your whole life. You will miss it. Decide this Chaturmasya, this 4 months till Navaratri. You will not miss yoga. Start with that. Step by step. Start with that. And every day, at least reach out to 11 people and share my Bhagavad Gita. All the big Sarvanyapitas like Los Angeles, San Jose, Houston, Ohio, Oklahoma, or Malaysia, all the Sarvanyapitas, you can print on your own my Bhagavad Gita. If India is not able to print and ship, don't wait. You can print on your own there and share it with your devotees, with that your SJP teams. Enriching, going out and talking to people will strengthen your consciousness. I also tell you, even if you feel you don't have time to go physically, start using AI. I really sincerely recommend all those who are coming to Kailasa to become part of the Kailasa ecosystem, and all those who are creating Kailasa ecosystem in your own country. Everyone, focus on making more and more your life AI centered. Even for your morning yoga, have Apple Watch, which gives you wake up call. There are AI centered Apple Watches, means which is supported by AI. This AI supported tools makes your life so easy. I'll tell you, in Kailasa, I use AI centered Apple Watches, AI loaded laptops, AI loaded cameras, AI loaded yoga mat, AI loaded Misa robo. You will be surprised. And all these makes our productivity 100 times more. It makes our whole life organized. Because these mundane, repetitive jobs AI is managing, we are able to focus more and more on enlightenment and conscious work, which AI cannot do. What AI cannot do, you do it. What AI can do, let AI do. I sincerely recommend all Kailasa citizens and e-citizens who are waiting to be citizens, learn to work with AI. Whatever your life, to-do list, first make to-do list. Sit and spend 1 or 2 days to find right AI tools for it. I spent 1 month with myself and putting my whole team to make ourselves centered on AI, to move our whole administration to AI. It made us 100 times more productive, 100 times more enriching to the world. Now, again this whole Chaturmasya, I am dedicating it to AI. This will be called as AI Chaturmasya. Make your mundane job AI centric. You will have so much inner space, stress free, load free, to use, to have conscious access to superconscious happening inside you. Actually, now I ordered the Misa Robo for every Kailasavasi. Every Kailasavasi gets Apple Watch with AI support. The rabbit, that phone with AI support. Misa Robo with AI support. So all their regular day-to-day mundane job, repetitive jobs, mechanical jobs are all taken care by AI. You can be fully focused. You will have so much time in your hand. You can be focused on spending time on getting conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, Paramashiva, and you can spend time with other Kailasavasis, getting to know them, making new friends, making a blissful community. And if you are becoming Kailasavasi, please understand, you can expect a lifestyle AI centered. Morning, AI will give you wake up call. When you come to a yoga hall, you will be having AI yoga mat, AI empowered yoga mat, and AI empowered cameras. AI cameras will be there to give you feedback. How intensely you are doing and what all ways you can improve. There will be yoga teachers, but apart from them, AI cameras and AI empowered yoga mat will give you your feedback. Then you do puja. How much you get involved? You may think, how can my involvement in puja can be measured by AI camera? It is possible. We developed a system. With your mudras, the way you do mudras, the way you chant mantras, AI camera can hear it. The way you chant mantras, the way you chant mudras, the time you take, and your face expression can show very clearly the visualization, the bhavana inside you. Are you doing it intensely? Or are you getting diverted, little frustrated, bored? You need some support. You need to do some completion. AI camera is able to clearly advise based on the involvement. We evolved a system already. We guided, programmed, evolved a system. Then any enriching activity you want to do, like you want to reach out people all over the world, enrich them about Kailasa or enlightenment science, spirituality, anything. You can do it through AI-centered meetings, Zoom calls. AI will guide you. Everything. Your daily routine, AI will support you not to fall into tamas, the inertia, not to fall into boredom, not to fall into frustration. AI will continue to help you. Not only that, even if you have a doubt, any questions, just ask Nithyananda. That will guide you. We also have for Adinavasis, Kailasavasis separate version, which will precisely attend your problem. Give you powerful cognitions. You can expect AI empowered spiritual life, guided, supported, and making you more healthy, making you more blissful, making you more peaceful, making you more organized, liberating you from all kinds of boredom, tiredness, liberating you from all kinds of frustration. I am telling you, AI can help you so much in the outer world success and even for spiritual growth. It can help you to understand many of my satsangs. It can help you to do your notes, to do your homework. It can help you in all your enriching activities, social media, reach out, anything in Kailasa. So practically your whole life will be just smart work. It will make you more productive, more active. I can say that whole day becomes such excitement to work with AI tools and AI equipped robots with AI equipped tools. So you will not have any stress or load on you. Learn. If you are coming to Kailasa, planning to come to Kailasa, understand the whole life will be AI centric. So now itself get accustomed using AI. The whole accounts department, finance ministry of the Kailasa is into AI. Whole Ministry of Justice in AI, whole Ministry of Foreign Affairs in AI, even all those sannyasis, brahmacharis, grihasthas, Kailasavasis, interviews are happening in AI. All your interviews are documented by AI, and that AI gives a clear feedback about the next interview to be done. Only spiritual work I am doing. All the other work AI is doing. We are organizing even our agriculture. We are using AI tools. It's completely organic. We don't use fertilizers. We don't use any chemicals, pesticides. No. It's completely organic. But fully using the AI. Even our temples, we are now standardizing all temples with AI cameras. So we make sure the rituals are sincerely conducted, temples are fully empowered. When people come, we are working on a temple kiosk. When people come, new people come especially, they can just use the kiosk and all their questions will be answered. Introduction to Hinduism will be done. Enriching will be done. Making whole Kailasa and all the branches of Kailasa AI centered. Already we have done a great level of progress, and this 4 months till Navaratri, whole focus is only on this. All classes, programs, enriching, Zoom calls, interviews, everything will be AI centered. We are also getting AI centered tools for live darshan. We are setting it, working on it. Soon all the temples and ashrams will have AI centered darshan. You will experience 3D darshan intensely. through the help of AI. We are making virtual reality. All the ashrams and temples are going to be having all over the world soon VR for all of you. When you come and sit with the VR, you will see very clearly in front of the front row will be Sarvanyapita Kartas, then Sarvanyapita Yajamans. Just like how I conduct the live sessions, same way you are going to enjoy an experience. All the groundwork is done. The next level work is going on. You will have darshan in hologram and virtual reality. The classes are going to be conducted like this only, to give you the authentic experience of consciousness. The AI-centered headphone translators are also we are working. So, even if you are attending the satsang from home, you can just download one AI tool we give and you will be able to receive the satsang in the language you want. The whole Kailasa is establishing itself AI-centered. All ashrams, all temples, all adhinams, all gurukuls, all our campuses are getting AI empowered. By the end of this Chaturmasya, Navaratri, we are expecting the whole thing will be done. And I request all the branches to cooperate and make it happen. Let all administration be moved to AI. Let all temple maniams be moved to AI. All enriching, social media enriching, be moved to AI. Even you, if you think you are not able to go to 10 houses and enrich people, you are having lack of time. Just call people, 10 people, have Zoom call, enrich them, send the book through courier. Using AI, courier service. Once they receive the book, they can have one handful of rice couriered to you. AI Madhugari Bhiksha, and get that rice to the temple, cook and feed and do annadan. Start AI-centric Madhugari Bhiksha, nothing wrong. It is all about, after all, reaching to the people. So when you go physically, the conversations you are going to have, the enriching you are going to do, you can do it through Zoom. Especially when you have AI monitored Zoom calls, AI will give you feedback. If that person is receptive, if that person is enjoying, then you can decide what book to be sent. You can send, and that person can have one handful of rice or whatever he wants to offer as Madhugari Bhiksha, send it by courier, then take it to temple, cook, offer to the deities, do annadan. Once in anyhow weekend you will always go to temple. That time you can take it and do puja and annadan. So make it as part of your life. No more giving reasons. All these reasons like a no time, I'm too busy with other work, everything can be eliminated just by bringing AI into your life. I am telling you, this whole nation, which is there all over the world, not just in one territory, I am running just through AI. By Paramashiva's grace, I am doing spiritual work. And each ministry is doing their work. But everything is so smooth, so easy, just because we decided to imbibe AI into our governance, and still I am taking it to the next level. By the end of this Navaratri, this Chaturmasya, the whole Kailasa will be functioning AI-centric, and you will be able to easily reach Kailasa for any help, spiritual help, and you will be able to enrich others. So I sincerely recommend again and again, whether you are making Kailasa ecosystem in your own country or coming to Kailasa and settling down here, work with more AI centered. Make AI as your part of life for anything. Go to AI for solution. Any spiritual problem, go to ask Nithyananda for solution. Any other social problems, issues, learn to make AI work for you. There are tons of free tools available. You can start exploring them. You don't need to be worried about, oh, it's all paid. No. Tons of free tools are available. Start with that. Then, based on your need, you can move to paid tools. I tell you, first 3-4 months it will be little difficult. You may think, oh, this becomes some more work. No. First 2-3 months, that is the way it will be. Even for me, that's the way it was. To make that Misa understand my English, my accent, it was taking more than 1 month. But once trained, Misa is doing all the work I want. Any book I want from my library, she gives me clear cupboard, the number, where it is. So many things to make my life easy. With Paramashiva's grace, I myself have an extraordinary memory. I can just locate anything, anywhere. But with this Misa help, it made my life more easy. In multiple level. So I tell you, I highly recommend. I can give even this as a guru walk. Bring AI into your life, day-to-day activities. Only first 1 or 2 months it will be a little difficult. You will feel it's like a more work. But within 2-3 months you will understand your whole life becomes 100 times productive, energetic, stress-free. It clearly organizes and gives all the priority tasks. What I should attend first, because I have fed my priorities. Only 1 month I taught all the administration principles I am carrying to it. And then I fed some of the Hindu administration principle books, concepts. It is so beautifully aligning the principles I revealed and that Hindu principles, and constantly giving me inputs. I am telling you, AI is helping me a lot to keep Kailasa tax-free, police-free, crime-free. and it is helping me so much in my enriching activities. Whole Kailasa governance has become so easy due to AI. So, all over the world, all Kailasas take this as Guru Vak. Move completely to AI. Whether your campus security or temple rituals, monitoring the temple activities, monitoring your social service activities, accounting department, anything, construction department, anything, enriching new Adinavasis, interviewing them, supporting them, guiding them, everything. Move to AI tools. It helps you a lot. It removes so much of stress, frustration from you, and it makes your life exciting. You see, when you see success, you get so excited. You get inspired to work. Work becomes a joy when you see success, when you see result. So move to AI. This, see, if you don't move also, the world is going to move to AI. You will be lagging behind. Better you jump. So you are not left out. Those who were reluctant to get into internet when internet was introduced, now they are all left out, are lagging behind. Same way, if you are not jumping into AI, you will be left out or you will be lagging behind. This Chaturmasya, even Madhugari Bhiksha start doing AI centered. Only for consciousness, which AI cannot help you. AI can only support you, which you need to do on your own. Have your time, life to enjoy conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, Paramashiva. All other mundane job, earning money, doing your work, all other things easily can be done by AI. AI can make it very easy. It can make your life comfortable, easy, productive, energetic, enjoying. So all the people who are coming and settling in Kailasa are creating Kailasa ecosystem in your own place. Take this as a Guruva. This Chaturmasya means till the end of Navaratri. Date I will tell you. This Chaturmasya, let's declare as AI Chaturmasya. Chaturmasya focused towards AI, making our life AI centered. Even your questions like what scripture I should read, what will directly help me, ask Nithyananda. AI can guide you precisely, customize and tell you these books, Hindu scriptures are best for you to read. Start with this. It can guide you. I am adding even astrology, horoscope, all the principles into AI. And Bhagashastra means Hindu cooking books, Hindu cookbooks into AI. So you can ask cooking recipes for your specific health purposes. So this whole Chaturmasya till 13th October, till 13th October, 13th October is the Chaturmasya conclusion, Navaratri conclusion, focus towards AI. Let's make it. Our Ask Nithyananda can guide you. Specific pranayamas you can do. Specific recipes you can cook and eat. We are coming up with more and more spiritual support from the Hindu knowledge system for you all to make your life more happy, more blissful, more energetic, more healthy, more wealthy, more mentally blissful, and more enlightened, more conscious, more powerful. Oh, so all the SJP initiates, SJP intention to SJP manifester, all of you, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Keshavartha Murti, Venkateshwara Swami, Sri Srinivasa Parabrahmam, and more. I bless you all with enormous wealth, fulfillment, all the blessings and auspiciousness of Lakshmi. Oh, blessings, be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Paramashivasya Mahasadaashivamurte Paramavatare Maya Bhavadvyaha Sarvebhyaha Paramadvaitasya Asidiyate. Paramashiva Paramburulin Paramavelipadana Maha Sadashiva Murtiyaga உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahasadashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivoham program level 1, level 2, level 3 for all of you. Today I initiate intense Kundalini awakening. Om, Om, Om. All the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, you will experience the power of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. All the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants, I shower you all with Paramadvaita, with Paramashiva, and experience spontaneous, simultaneous, supralogic of Mahasadashiva Murti. You will experience Brahmanda in Pindanda. Focus on the source of your first person. You will experience Brahmanda in Pindanda. Now I'll initiate all the new Kailasa-vasis waiting for initiation. Krama Brahmacharya, Apat Sannyasa, Naishtika Brahmacharya, Gurukul, Grihastha, all the orders and all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Adishwars, Sarvanyapita intention, Sarvanyapita manifestors, Sarvanyapita intention, Sarvanyapita manifestors, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Karta manifestors, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Ishwar manifestors, and Sarvanyapita Ishwars. My blessings to all of you. All of you listen. Now the biggest subject, talk of the town is, how will Kailasa run without tax? How will Kailasa run without police? Listen carefully. I'll give you few reasons why I decided to run Kailasa without policing. First thing, my deep trust on Paramashiva manifesting in me, my Paramashivatva. And when this experience is transmitted, those awakened individuals, how they cognize life and live life. My trust, Shraddha, to my Paramashivatva and my Shraddha on your Paramashivatva gave me the guts to decide, gave me the courage to decide. Kailasa can be run without police and jail, just through the spiritual guidance, training, evolving. So understand, last 40 years, I should say my first 16 years, I will call it as a training period because I was under my gurus. When they all sat in Jiva Samadhi, Maha Samadhi, I started working with public. So 1994 to 2024, last 30 years, intensely working with people from all culture, all different religion, race, caste, creed, gender, from all backgrounds, working with human beings from every continent of the world, every country of the world, every corner of the world. I have developed a powerful methodology to transform any being and transmit this Paramashivatva to any being. Listen. I am 47. Take that first 16 years as a training period. I was under my gurus. After my gurus did my Yoga Pattabhishekam and sat in Samadhi from 1994 to till now, 2024, 30 years, non-stop, continuously, day in and day out, without a single day vacation, focused. My commitment, intense, sincere hard work with human beings gave me guts, courage, strength to trust this great science of Paramashivatva. Shraddha on my Paramashivatva, Shraddha on the system's ability to transmit this experience to any being. When that experience is transmitted, how every being starts operating, an inspired, transformed, excited being. How he works, cognizes himself and operates. After thoroughly studying, I am giving you some of the ultimate truths, conclusions I have arrived. Fundamentally, people are good. Listen, fundamentally, human beings are good. It is the ecosystem in which they are placed in destroys them. So any mess up, mistake, crime, criminal negligence, any of it is because of the ecosystem. So understand the fundamental truths. If someone sacrifices their time, treasure, talent, creates the positivity, positive ecosystem through the intense tapas, through their competence to transmit this experience to others. Listen. If one person through intense tapas decides to sacrifice everything, and develops competence to transmit this Paramashivatva experience to others, and creates an ecosystem, human beings not only does not need policing, punishments, not only they will be crime free, they will teach the world, set a trend for a crime free community, crime free society. I am repeating. Last 40 years, a whole generation of Hindus sacrifice their time, treasure, talent along with me. Actually, in this generation, Hindus, I should add my gurus also. My gurus also sacrifice their time, treasure, talent, everything to train me, evolve me, teach me. I tell you, the sincere training each one of my gurus gave me, I still remember my guru, one of my acharya, Panduranganar, he taught me Adishaivam and the whole tradition of the Adishaivam. He will usually sit and give lectures, classes in Tiruvannamalai temple every day, almost every day. And whenever there is a large crowd, he will always make me sit next to him in the stage to help him, assist him, to sing along with him. Whenever he sees a large crowd attending the session, suddenly he will act as if he has a little throat glitch and tell me, now you speak. Then immediately I will start sitting, small boy, with all the full vibhuti, kumkum, rudraksha, and whatever I heard and memorized, I'll start repeating. He will listen everything patiently. After the satsang is over, naturally people will appreciate for a small kid sitting and talking elaborately all the big philosophies and principles. He will be so happy. He will ask me to give vibhuti. for all those devotees and participants who come for the satsang. So when we are coming back from the temple, he will speak very well. All the throat glitch, cough, nothing will be there. I asked him, what happened to your throat glitch? What happened to your throat pain? You are talking so well now. He will laugh. I clearly understood, to give me confidence of speaking in public, to give me courage to explain these truths, to encourage me, to inspire me, to excite me. He will go to any extent. Constantly remembering only about grooming me. There is no selfishness or self-pride, or I am on the stage, I should occupy everything. No. Such great personality. He has written 100 books. All of you should know. 100 books he has written, and he has also made an organization to print all those 100 books free of cost and distribute left, right, center. His whole house full of research material. Everything about the Adishaivam. Agamas, Puranas, Arunachala Purana, and not only the research material like olden times palm leaf and then modern time books, printed books, and between the palm leaf and book printing, there was something like a thick paper in which they will write by hand. And they will cover the whole thing with a red cloth and open the red cloth and read. That kind of collections, manuscripts you call it. And his own researches, conclusions. I have seen some of the scripts or the writings which he has done, detailing elaborately. He has done so much research on temples, Adishaiva, tradition, agamas, everything. Such great personality, but always focused on grooming me, training me, evolving me. Absolutely unselfish. Here is the photograph. You can see him. Absolutely unselfish. Extremely dedicated. You can see his photograph here. Every day, his house and the temple was 3 kilometer distance. Even during his old age, not only he will try to come by cycle or sitting behind somebody's two-wheeler or by walk, he will come. In temple, he had a regular tradition of chanting the Devaram, Tiruvasagam, the traditional chants. He will finish that. Then come and sit and start giving classes. Sometimes no one will come, only I will be sitting. But just for me, he will come. It is like one generation sacrifice themselves in training me and along with me. I tell you, that is why when I say always it comes like 40 years, 40 years. Because my gurus also have sacrificed themselves for me. My gurus working on me, transmitting this Paramadvaita Anubhuti and knowledge, both. And after they sat in Jiva Samadhi, I started working. All these put together, almost 40 years, little roughly this side and that side, 40 years. Working with millions of people from all over the world, from all creed, caste, religion, race, gender, all backgrounds, all nationalities. I have come to a clear understanding. Fundamentally, human beings are good. We just need to awaken that goodness in them, awaken the consciousness in them, awakened being, inspired being, conscious being, not only will not commit crimes, they will set a trend for crime-free society. It is my deep Shraddha, unshakable Shraddha on Paramashivatva. Listen, my unshakable Shraddha on Paramashivatva. My unshakable Shraddha on the ability to transmit this experience, and my deep Shraddha on those transformed human beings' behavior gave me the guts to create an ecosystem where spiritual dharma shastras are enough to live as a society. It is the ecosystems create mess. If the ecosystem is built on somebody's tyaga, I tell you, the tyaga needed to build the ecosystem is relentlessly, tirelessly, without giving up on, continuously explaining to people, guiding people, repeating the instructions till it gets into their listening. Even my enemies will accept I am very good at that. Even the traitors and enemies of me and Kailasa will accept I am very good at tirelessly, relentlessly working, guiding, inspiring, transforming human beings. I might have spent 10 years guiding, inspiring, transforming, building one person. Along with him, the department, ministry was managing. But for some reason, if replacement is needed, when the next person comes, from scratch I'll start the instructions, building that person and the department back. Tirelessly, relentlessly, unaware of any boredom, absolutely fresh, with the beginner's mind. I'll start from scratch. I tell you, I still remember one of the anti-Hindu element is not my sympathizer or a disciple, devotee. It's an anti-Hindu element, came just to do some destruction, blackmailing in 2003, almost 20 years back, 19, 20 years back. After studying thoroughly, he wrote an abusive article. He wanted to destroy. That was his purpose. But the article, without even his knowledge, he documents few things. He says, after studying him thoroughly for 1 year, day in and day out, being around him, he was there around me for more than 1 year. 24 hours. I found one thing. Nithyananda, he writes, Nithyananda has an unshakable trust on his experience and the Shastra Pramana of Hinduism, which authenticates his experience. So, future he is going to be a powerful Hindu leader. He was actually a different religion, means anti-Hindu force, and he wrote, he wrote about me that because I am going to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma in a large scale, all the anti-Hindu elements should gang up now and destroy him, or it will be too late. Before He is known to the world, finish him off, or it will be too late. That was the article he wrote. I tell you, his purpose may be wrong, but his assessment was right. He told clearly, at that time itself, the biggest strength of Nithyananda is his unshakable Shraddha in his Anubhuti of Paramadvaita and his unshakable Shraddha in the Shastras, Shastra Pramanas, validating his Anubhuti. I tell you, the biggest strength I have is my Shraddha towards my Paramadvaita Anubhuti and my Shraddha on Shastra Pramanas and last 30 years of my experience, expertise I developed by working with millions of people from various backgrounds and cultures gives me the confidence, guts to build a nation with Dharma Shastras as the core strength. By now, after being attacked, persecuted so much, abused, persecuted, every form of persecution, all. After all this, with the grace of Paramashiva, I have developed some kind of an expertise to see through and evolved a pakka, perfect system to transform anyone and also the team to hold this ecosystem. Ultimately, to create a crime-free society, all we need is somebody who sacrifices his time, treasure, talent and continuously guiding people, inspiring people, exciting people to live an enlightened life, to live enlightened life, to be focused on enlightened life. And I am ready to do that sacrifice. Track record shows I have already done that sacrifice for last 30 years minimum. And I am successful in creating the ecosystems in multiple countries, which is still standing tall even after so much persecution from various anti-Hindu elements. Hey, listen, being my devotee, part of my Kailasa is never easy or socially fashionable. People face so much attacks, abuses, especially female members of my Sangha, called all kinds of names. So much attack is done on them. but I am seeing them standing tall, strong, powerful, holding on to my mission and message, the vision of Kailasa. I tell you, with all this, I got the Shraddha to create a society where Dharma Shastras are enough. Dharma Shastras have strength to be the jurisprudence to transform people. People are matured enough to take the responsibility. Once awakened, people are matured enough to take the responsibility for the collective integrity, collective responsibility. That is why I decided our ecosystem will be Dharmashastra centric. Manuvadi Dharmashastras centric as the jurisprudence. And the next question, big talk of the town, how can he run the nation without tax? Hey, listen again. Plus 30 years of my mission, I am seeing my trust, Shraddha on my Anubhuti, and when this Anubhuti is transmitted to people, translates into various benefits in people's life, in their lives, they voluntarily contribute. We do not have like a systematic structure. Whatever you earn, give 10% tithing. The tradition of tithing, or we do not have whatever you earn, give 1%, 2%, 3%. We do not have any of that tithing structure. But voluntarily, millions around the world, when they see the transformation I cause in their life, the wealth they are showered, the blessings with which they are showered, out of overflowing devotion and gratitude, they are contributing. And Kailasa is functioning. I tell you, I decided to go for abolition of all types of taxes in Kailasa. Made it as a tax-free, just donation-based economy. One important reason, my Shraddha to Paramashiva's blessings, the way he manifests in me, my Shraddha to the Paramadvaita Anubhuti, and my Shraddha on my disciples' devotion and gratitude. When they are transformed, when they are showered with wealth, when Paramashiva gives them everything, how they react, reciprocate with their overflowing gratitude, I am seeing. My Shraddha on Paramashiva, my Shraddha on Paramadvaita experience, my Shraddha on my ability to transmit that experience to all of you, my Shraddha on Paramashiva's ability to bless you all with wealth, my Shraddha on all of your devotion and gratitude and how you all react and respond when Paramashiva showers everything on all of you. All this Shraddha put together is the reason why I decided to go for tax-free economy, tax-free nation without any form of tax, just voluntary contributions and donations. Last 30 years, Paramashiva is running it successfully, making it happen. Apart from all the attacks, all the persecution attempts from all corners, Paramashiva is standing tall, manifesting, making it happen. When something is so successful, why will I not continue to continue? Why will I change it? Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva Jnana is real. Paramashiva Vijnana is real. Paramadvaita Anubhuti is real. My Paramadvaita Anubhuti is real. The Guru Parampara which kept alive Paramadvaita Anubhuti and Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana from Paramashiva to me is real. When this experience is transmitted, all those disciples, devotees who received this experience from me are real. Their devotion, trust, gratitude towards me and my Guru Parampara is real. Because all these are real, Kailasa became real. I trust in your goodness. I trust in your Shraddha. I trust your devotion. I trust your deep gratitude. I trust your conscious awakening. Here I rest my arguments. You may think, how after being beaten so much with enemies, traitors, all kinds of people, internal, external, how can Swamiji retain so much of love and trust on human beings? Hey, I tell you, I am not talking out of some blind spots or some fantasy or some delusion. No. I am talking to you something most practical. See, when someone is exploitative, abusive, evil, he creates that same vicious circle and same kind of a people, ecosystem, everything around him, and lives and dies in frustration. Even if the outer world, so-called wealth, name and fame, success, power, if all of that is gathered around him, he lives and dies in frustration, depression as evil. If someone decides to do tyaga, create tremendous love, compassion, knowledge-centric, enlightenment-centric civilization and sacrifices, he creates a powerful, virtuous circle. You are good. So when people come to you, they express goodness, and then you express more goodness, they express more goodness, then you express more goodness, they express more goodness. This is called virtuous cycle. I tell you, when you fall in love, even you will be shocked about yourself, how you are able to give so much. Even for you, it is unknown dimension. When you fall in love, you taste your sacrifice dimension and you feel, wow, even I can sacrifice. So love introduces the dimension even unknown to you, raises your trust to sacrifice, raises your confidence on yourself for tyaga. Even you discover your new dimension. Even an ordinary human love, falling in love with human being, can do this. You think Paramashiva's love is something less? Hey. Paramashiva's love enters into you like a spiritual tsunami, awakens so much of tyaga, exactly like Paramashiva. My Shraddha on Paramashiva, my Shraddha on Paramashiva's love for me, my Shraddha that Paramashiva is manifesting through me, my Shraddha that Paramashiva is able to awaken his love in all of you by pouring his love on all of you. My Shraddha, Paramashiva is able to create that virtuous cycle in you all. My Shraddha, Paramashiva is successful in creating this virtuous circle as an ecosystem. Is the reason I go for tax-free nation, police-free state. Paramashiva is real. I am repeating. Paramashiva is real. His revelations, Veda Agama, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana is real. His own descendants, revelations, Manuvadi Dharmashastras are real. His ability to be still available making himself relevant, his love for humanity, making himself available for humanity is real. The Guru Parampara from him, keeping this Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, Paramashiva Anubhuti, Paramatvaita Anubhuti, this Guru Parampara is real. And all of you who received this transformation, this Paramadvaita Anubhuti, this glimpse and this Jnana Vijnana's glimpse in your life and seeing transformation, your transformation is real. All of this is real. Because of my Shraddha on all of this. I decided we will go for police-free state and tax-free nation. I tell you, I am repeating, each one of you are beings for me. I love you guys sincerely, consciously, from my core. You are not number for me. You are not client for me. You are not one more citizen for me. You are Paramashiva for me. You are potentially Paramashiva for me. You are Paramashiva in manifestation for me. And you are Paramashiva for me. I trust Paramashiva. I trust my Guru Parampara. I trust myself. I trust my ability to transmit this experience. I trust my Sishya Parampara. With this strength, I decided to go for no police, no tax as the policy for Kailasa. Inexhaustible trust, inexhaustible positivity, inexhaustible sacrifice, inexhaustible love, inexhaustible joy, inexhaustible inspiration. Along with inexhaustible inspiration, clear, practical, down-to-earth vision. I tell you, at least in 50 countries, prisons, we have conducted yoga, meditation, transformation programs and transformed hardcore criminals, hardcore convicted criminals into transformed human beings. And after they are finished their sentences and came out, released from jail, they become such amazing beings. Not only they got absorbed into the society, they have started creating such positive ecosystems around them, demonstrating their transformation. Seeing all this for last 30 years, when we can go into the other countries, so many countries, prisons and transform hardcore convicted criminals, and some of them are serial offenders. Those kind of people we are able to transform by transmitting this superconscious awakening through yoga, meditation, and enlightenment science, and Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Inside our ecosystem, can't we transform people? And after all, only those who have transformed through my initiation and experience are even going to apply and come and become citizens and settle down here. In the schools, you may need to teach the basic arithmetics and basic lessons. In the universities, you may not need all of that. You can just directly start teaching great theorems and theories and principles, philosophies. Same way, the people who are going to come and settle down in Kailasa have mastered these basic sciences like how the mind works and how your body mind works and how you are able to handle yourself and what all the things you can't handle yourself. You all know what you can handle yourself, what you can't handle yourself. When you need help from the ecosystem, what you can manage on your own, all of you know, the people who are coming. I trust their ability and their responsibility and their goodness. And above all, Paramashiva's grace and his ability to manifest through me and manifest as an ecosystem, and my ability to sit and relentlessly, tirelessly talk, guide, inspire, giving powerful cognitions, raising people, raising their awareness repeatedly. With all this strength, I am making Kailasa tax-free and police-free state and nation. All the devotees, disciples, I request all of you, those who are not coming and becoming Kailasa-vasis, even them, wherever you are, please start applying these principles which I am sharing in this satsang. You will really become an ecosystem for this virtuous circle. Just start working. People who are coming and settling down in Kailasa, you understand and enjoy this ecosystem. Become part of this ecosystem, celebrate. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. When you protect the ecosystem, ecosystem protects you. Enjoy this life. But even those who are not able to come and settle down in Kailasa, who are in various places in your own country, in your own places, take this principle in your life, manifest this unending trust, relentless love, unending excitement, ultimate sacrifice for creating love, joy, bliss, peace, enlightenment, consciousness-centric team around you. Go on spending time, energy, time, treasure, talent, all these. After all, we are setting the Kailasa not just for ourselves, to show to the world model community. Panchayati system of Akhadas Parampara, Anubhava Mandapa system of Veerashaiva Parampara Sampradaya, Devasiriya Mandapam system, which was in Tiruvarur, of Adishaiva Sampradaya, all these were successful administration systems, successful spiritual ecosystems. It is time, with Paramashiva's grace, we revive it and demonstrate it to the world. I am so happy to see every SJP intentions to Ishwar sitting all over the world. And Krama, Naishtika, Gurukul, Grihasthas sitting for initiation. I bless all the SJP intention to Ishwars. You will all be showered with wealth. Celebrate these truths I am revealing and radiate it wherever you are. I am talking to each one of you. Not just you contributing some donations to Kailasa, you taking these principles and living in your life, creating a beautiful ecosystem, creating this virtuous cycle in your life boldly, and creating this ecosystem around you. Is the ultimate benefit you can do to yourself and to Kailasa. So we will now move into initiation of the new Kailasavasis, Krama Brahmacharya, Apat Sannyasis, Gurukul. Every day we are getting thousands of applications. Continuously some 40-50 people are sitting and interviewing. Actually, we have made all the questionnaires through AI. Started giving the questionnaires through AI and interviewing. Oh God! I never expected this large interest from people from all over the world, from all cultures. I tell you. Actually, let me tell you the truths as it is. Kailasa, with its autonomous territory, was ready to receive people many years before. It was ready. I was delaying opening it because I wanted to develop competence for me. For sincere, intense, tyaga, for a very organized ecosystem. Some of the devotees may smile. You are saying, Swamiji, you are developing competence for yourself. I understand. Paramadvaita Anubhuti Paramashiva has given and he is manifesting. But working through AI, developing all the right questions, interviewing people, organizing data, this competence means making our inspiration into a functional structure. That competence developing took so many years. But even now I feel overwhelmed by the amount of people who want to come and settle down and be part of Kailasa. Oh God, I really thought if I delay the announcement, postpone the announcement, continuously tell I am opening and not announce, I am opening and not announce, people will lose interest. Like the story we have now, Panchatantra stories. Oh, tiger is coming, tiger is coming. If you say after 10th time, people will lose, nothing, leave it. They won't bother. It's not coming. So I was also thinking that same logic people will function after I announce 3-4 times and postpone, people will lose interest and we can have our small community and live. But now I am seeing what extraordinary interest. It is like thousands of applications every day. The whole interview structure, I made it into through AI. And even with that, it's overflowing, getting overwhelmed. Paramashiva's grace, good things are happening. Good. At least we are now organized and we have developed the competence to make our inspiration into an organized nation. Like how to give the preliminary, how to do the preliminary interview and what kind of people We want in Kailasa to keep the peace and happiness of the Kailasa and the crime-free atmosphere and happy enlightened society. The whole training we all, and AI has helped a lot. AI really helped us a lot in organizing ourselves as a nation. Thanks to AI. For helping us in various levels. I also sincerely recommend all the Kailasavasis who are coming, start working with AI. Get trained from now. Because the whole Kailasa is going to be just smart work, not hard work, smart work through AI. Everything other than your own yoga, spiritual practice, meditation, which you need to do and AI cannot do, but AI can inspire you and support you, monitor you and give a report back to you how you are doing. So that help we are taking from AI. Other than your spiritual practice, AI is going to do everything for everyone in Kailasa. So it is going to be AI nation. When you come and settle down, the only expertise you need is working with AI. Nothing else. We will also train you when you come to the Kailasa. But before even coming, you start from there itself, start working. Even the E-Kailasians, all the SJP intention to Ishwars, in your place, start working with AI to organize your life. It makes your life so well organized and easy. My blessing to all of you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
guys enjoy the sacred arts? How many of you only now understand a deity, how much it takes? Understand? It's not. When you see in the stage, you take it for granted. Only when you see how much it takes, you can understand. The effort goes behind the whole thing. So, any question you have about sacred arts, you can ask, I'll answer. I'll answer all your questions. See, I am very clear, only by reviving the temple traditions, we can revive the whole spiritual legitimacy of Hinduism. We can bring spiritual legitimacy to Hinduism, and we can revive the whole science of enlightenment. So, yes, get the mic and ask questions. Yes, go ahead.
Swamiji, how did you learn the science of making the deities?
See, I am born and brought up in a village which is one of the world's largest Shiva temple. The Tiruvannamalai, now it is town. In those days it was a village which has a tallest Shiva temple tower. It is 218 feet tall tower. And so I was born and brought up in that village. So the moment I open my eyes in the morning, I see temple. Till I close my eyes, I see temple. I lived there. So naturally, I mastered the science just by growing up there.
Wonderful.
It is like when you are in a university, your father and mother are professors in the university, and you grow up in the university campus. Naturally, you will learn teaching. So I was born and brought up in a temple. So naturally, I learned. And my family was they call it Dharmagartas, means the authorities of the temple. My grandfather was the authority. Before him, his father, like for hereditary generations. Till my father's generation, the main temple, Shiva temple, was run by my family. Even now, my family only takes care of running, but it's on the government. The authority has been taken away by the government. Running, work is done by my family. So because I was born and brought up in that family, naturally I mastered the whole science. One thing I can tell you, in the modern day you will not find such authentically made deities anywhere. Because most of the abroad temples, somebody orders, somebody makes, somebody installs, somebody worships. There's no coordination end to end. Understand? The who orders doesn't care about what is ordered. Who pays doesn't care about what for he is paying. Who makes doesn't care about who is going to worship. Who worships doesn't even know who paid, who ordered, who made. So, it's like a first time the whole thing falls into one coordination, which is a large effort. If you see, you will understand the amount of effort goes on behind the whole thing. Go ahead. Yes.
Hello, Swamiji. First of all, it's an amazing effort, and the finish is unbelievable. It's so smooth. The sculptures, it's unbelievable. Excellent workmanship. My question is: are you planning on using 3D printers to make the wax models?
No. I am trying to become more and more traditional. Even some of the equipments I am using now, I am trying to go back to the traditional, because I am trying to give job to this community. See, when British came, they broke 3 communities. 3 communities are the backbone of the Indian tradition. One, Brahmins, who keep this Vedas, Puja, whole tradition alive. The knowledge alive. Second, Vishwakarmas, who make all these temple, deities, all that. Third, Saiva Velalar,
who are the sannyasis who manage all the mutts and monasteries and adhinams. These three community only they broke. Now I am trying to revive all these three communities' work, giving them legitimacy about their identity. So I am trying to revive all these three community doing the job. I am also employing only that community people to make these deities, so that their community gets back to the tradition. Their community feels confident that there is a future in this field. There is a future in this field. Do you know, 80% of the Brahmins have left Vaidikam, which is their life, and become now software engineers, and they left the whole tradition. And Vishwakarmas, 90% left this tradition. Mudaliyars, Saiva Velalar, 99.99% left the sannyas lifestyle. See, in Tamil Nadu, 4,000 adhinams are there. And 3,700 adhinams, Mudaliyars only can sit as Bidadividi, Saiva Velalars. Totally, for that whole thing, there are only 18 sannyasis. In that 18, 9 are in Dhyanapidam. Only another 9 is there outside. So that each community not doing their responsibility is the reason for the collapse of the Vedic tradition. So I am trying to revive the Vishwakarmas doing this job with confidence, building temples, the Brahmins taking up Vaidikam, and the Saiva Velals taking up sannyas. I am trying to revive all that back. So I will not go for mechanization, I will go for traditionalization. For my capacity, for my ability, 20 hours a day I am working and making things happen. As on now, we are making deities for more than 300 temples. 300 temple orders are either delivered or getting delivered.
How much would you think to build a temple would be? Like
It depends on the size. We have, you are from where?
I'm from Perth, Australia.
So, it depends on the size. I can't say anything standard. You can build in $500,000 and you can build in $1 billion, both. It's up to your decision on size. See, there are standard sizes. The moment you decide your budget, based on that, the size is fixed. Then, from scratch, the whole thing gets done here and gets shipped and assembled there. That's the way we do here.
Beside our deities, we have a picture of deities. So, is it has to be? Can we pray to that?
See, actually, even picture of deity, only if the prana pratishtha is done, it holds power. Otherwise, good art piece. Like your own devotion will bring result. But if you want the deity to be speaking, the picture to be speaking, as an independent intelligence, it has to be energized.
Okay, I have one doubt. I have your Varaga Murti picture, big one at home. I'm not very sure. It was given to me through somebody. I got it as a gift.
So what I am saying, if that person received it from me, whether he has energized it or not, you should know. And if he has not abused and handed over to you, great.
But I always feel that you talk to me through from
your devotion you will have, but the deity prana pratishtha is separate science. Or even if you bring it in two way, I can do it.
Oh, thank you, Swami. I'll do that.
Bring it in two way, I'll do it.
Thank you very much.
Question. I see that you, on one side, you were very compassionate, kind, so truthful.
Other side, ferocious.
Yes. And I'm very moved when you
understand. See, either my compassion or ferociousness, just to remind you your original state.
I like the compassionate one.
Then you hate your own ferociousness, which is not good for you.
Yes, maybe.
Understand? you need to be ferocious with you. So when it comes to you, you are very compassionate. When it comes to others, you will be ferocious.
Possible.
So now bring both to you. Where you need to be ferocious with you, be ferocious. Where you need to be compassionate, be compassionate. Then you will be able to do the both beautifully in a just flowing without conflict with others also.
Okay, Swamiji.
See, end of the day, my compassion or ferociousness, both are just tools to make you me, me you.
Yes.
Sometime I shake you with the ferociousness and cool you with compassion.
So, if I'm supposed to surrender myself to you, whom should I choose?
Surrender to the ferociousness.
Okay.
Compassion will take time.
Because I fight.
So the compassion will do lullaby. Ferociousness just will kick you and you will wake up.
But I feel
Actually, ferociousness will give you enlightenment immediately. Kala Bhairava will give you enlightenment immediately.
But I find you are much stronger and much more powerful when you are compassionate and kind. That's I find a bigger strength to be angry. That's
understand. With the compassion side of me, even if you surrender, you will keep me under a frame.
okay.
With ferocious side of me, when you surrender, you really have to let go. Understand?
Okay.
That will make you immediately awakened. It will make you me immediate. The ferocious side is the side you should celebrate.
Okay, Swamiji. Thank you very much.
You see, in compassionate side, I'll be talking, beating around the bush and waiting for you to evolve. With ferocious side, straight I'll catch your neck and tell the truth. Not only tell the truth, I'll push it inside your throat.
Nithyanandam Swamiji, I wanted to say thank you for 2 years back. I came for Inner Awakening for 6 or 8 days. I shared that there were some sounds that were coming from my house, which there was no logical reason, and you said you will complete with it. Within a couple of weeks, I brought the mud from our banyan tree. The sounds disappeared. Not only that, the house below, which was having lots of fights, all the time there were argument, had calmed down a lot more. So now that everything has settled quite well. Thank you.
I think somebody has committed suicide in that house earlier. Okay. Now that soul has rested in peace.
Thank you so much.
That is why.
Swamiji, during the third eye reading, I see letters, but they're all incorrect. So, is it my imagination or...
No, actually, third eye is flickering. There is not imagination. Because in imagination you can't see. That flickering is happening. Means the whole fluoride is leaving the system.
Thank you.
I wanted to, Swamiji, I wanted to ask about the list, what we prepared. First of all, the lady was talking about repelling insects. Can it also repel other beings like men?
Yes. You can.
There is always a bad side to...
No, when you decide, when you decide to repel only insects, you can repel only insect. If you decide to repel the human beings, you can repel human beings. It is up to your decision.
Okay, so that's great news. So it doesn't have side effect.
No side effect. See, please understand, anything done consciously do not have side effect. Don't worry at all about it.
My other question would be, should anyone go to Nithyanandam again, go through the same process?
Actually, what you are going through here, 10 days is a short version of Nithyanandam. You are not going through the whole Nithyanandam. Be very clear. And it's a very short version. So, naturally the Kumbh Mela will be an amazing gift for you. Understand? You see, now what you are going through, I should say, only the few process of Nithyanandam you are going through in very small number of days. Their full 21 day and 70 different initiations. So naturally it will be a extreme gift, extraordinary gift.
Understand, thank you.
And moreover, you see, there are some high level, peak level initiations needs an ambience of that peak energy. There, that 21 days, the Guru energy, Jupiter, will be in high. So that ambience helps for that higher level initiations. So if you can make the 21 days, make it. That's a big gift you will give it for yourself.
Thank you.
And that is why, that is why Mahadeva says, those initiation has to be given as a gift. There should not be any money commitment. Because best things, he always gives it as a gift.
Thank you.
When he specially says, those initiations have to be given by a master without asking anything in particular. It is up to the disciple to reciprocate he makes a clear rule. So those initiations are something really wonderful and to be enjoyed.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha. London, Los Angeles, San Jose, Canberra, Australia, Varanasi, Canberra, Australia, Port Washington, New York, Melbourne, Tiruvarur, Indrani, New Jersey, Seattle, Chidambaram, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Phoenix, Oklahoma, Los Angeles, Hollywood, Kuala Lumpur, Singapore, Houston, Washington, Wisconsin, Romania, North Dakota, Toronto, Hong Kong, Winston-Salem, Vancouver, Charlotte, North Dakota, North San Antonio, Dubai, Atlanta, and some more cities, Ponca City. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Let's start with the first sutra of the first Upanishad.
Please understand. I am following the arrangement as per the Advaitic tradition. Actually, Isavasya Upanishad is part of the Yajurveda, not Rigveda. But all Advaitic tradition masters commented on Ishavasya first. The arrangement is very unique. Isha Kena Kata Prasna Mundaga Mandukya Aitareya Taitriya. This was the set organized way followed by almost all Advaitic masters. But originally in the Vedas itself, they are not organized in this way. Ishavasya Upanishad comes in Yajurveda. So they are not organized in the way it is commented by Advaitic masters. Maybe the masters felt these Upanishads support one by one your enlightenment process, so they organized it. I am following the structure organized by the Advaitic masters. The first sutra, please listen, let's repeat. Isha Vasyamidaggo sarvam Yatkincha jagatyam jagate Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam. In the original writing, the sutra is Jagatyam Jagat. But if you see when I pronounce, I will be pronouncing Jagat. This is the way I heard from my masters. So it is called Padabheda. See the accent. Each master has his own accent. Originally I heard the Upanishads from Isaki Swami, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri. These three. So when I heard from them, the accent with which I heard is usually revered and respected as Padabheda. And moreover, when I retain the accent, I also remember them. And it is the way of honoring the Guru. Retaining the Padabheda of Guru means the accent of Guru without questioning or trying to correct is a kind of a respect and reverence shown to the master in Vedic tradition. It is called Padabheda. Means your teacher in your area, the way he teaches, the way he chants, the way the accent is maintained, just retaining it. When I heard this same Upanishads in Ramakrishna Mission in Bengal, the pronunciation and the accent is little different. Ishovoshyamidam shorubam yatkinja jagatyan jagatu. Because in Bengal all the A will become O. In Bengali it is never Vivekananda, it is Bibekanando. So, retaining that accent is the respect given to that Guru, and it is called Padabheda in our tradition. The way I heard exactly from my masters, I am repeating, retaining the Padabheda. The way I chant, Jagat Dhanam. All these additions are not actually available in the form of letter in the original verses. But I just wanted to retain the purity of the Padabheda. I don't feel Padabheda is anyway disturbing the originality of the verses, so I am retaining it as it is. Let's enter into the verse now. Om Ishavashyamidagam Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Listen. By the consciousness enveloped must this all be, whatever moving there is in the moving world. Listen. Yesterday I was explaining two concepts. Later on I tried to ask my sannyasis how many of you understood. Anyhow, now I am explaining it again. It means you understand how many understood. Two words I introduced, inclusiveness and conclusiveness. Listen. Whenever you operate based on logic, you arrive to conclusions and move from conclusions to more conclusions. Like maths. Conclusions and science. Conclusions. Your logic, thinking, one of the important component of your life, moves in the line of conclusions. It doesn't care about anything else. It doesn't care about anything else. One of the biggest problem you face in this way of moving with conclusions, there are many advantages when you are moving with conclusions. If you want to reach Delhi, if you have a conclusive calculation, how many hours it will take, which road you have to drive, how many kilometers from where you are. You need a conclusive details, only then you can reach Delhi. So there are many advantages if you move in the language of logic, which is very conclusive. Unfortunately, there are some disadvantages. Even you will feel bored because the life itself is not always conclusive, and life itself is not always logically analyzable and quantifiable or reproducible. All system which tries to analyze, quantifies, replicates, reproduces have their own disadvantages and restrictions. Including astrology, please understand, which is trying to logically calculate, mathematically analyze, and try to come to conclusions about life. It can only a rough direction, can never be a conclusion. That way, if you see, the boss will be Kani Rasi, and his driver will be Kani Rasi, and his sweeper will be Kani Rasi. All three will be Kani Rasi. How come? The boss is a boss, and driver is a driver, and sweeper is a sweeper. It can only the rough directions. As per my horoscope, I'll never be known even to my next door person. No, really, I'll never be known even to my next door person. Not in the later years, it says very clearly, even in the whole life. It is only a kind of a direction. We will have to give our own understanding to it. Yes. Still, I am never known, even to the people who live around me. So these conclusions can never be the conclusions as you understand. These conclusions should be looked with the eye of inclusion of circumstantial evidences. See, if you see the circumstantial evidence, this conclusion, I will never be known by anybody, cannot be the conclusion as you understand. Please understand, the thinking, approaching, planning with that conclusive approach, conclusive way of thinking, many times makes you stop seeing the whole. Conclusion is one of the methodology which has some advantage and disadvantage, but not complete. Same way, the inclusiveness. The inclusiveness, these people will never be practical. Oh, everything is one and the same, life is love. If you see in depth, even they don't believe what they are talking. Maybe in some emotional high, they will utter some words. See, this inclusive group is more poets. the people who preach love. I am not against love, listen. But just like this conclusive way of thinking and living has its own disadvantage, the inclusive way of thinking and living also has its own limitations and disadvantage. See, in the language of inclusiveness, it's always vague. I want to reach Delhi, please give the way. Tell me how. These inclusive people, why do you want to reach Delhi? This itself is Delhi. Why don't you celebrate here itself? Whatever way you want to celebrate. This is Delhi, that is Delhi, Delhi is Delhi, Delhi is everywhere. Everywhere is Delhi. These inclusive people talk more like drunkards. They do not make life practical, but they have one advantage. They will never be boring or tiring. They will never be boring or tiring. They know the juice of life is in inclusion. Somewhere this inclusive emotional trend and the type should meet the conclusive thinking style and merge together. Only then that being. See, the logic head is always trying to be conclusive, conclusive, conclusive. The emotion heart always trying to be inclusive, inclusive, inclusive. But both have their own limitation, advantages and disadvantages. It's only the being where both meet and blossoms. Only there, ultimately, the reality is perceived, lived as reality. Understand? I have a story. Drunk man is stopped by the police around midnight, 12 o'clock, and is asked where he is going at this time of night. The man replies, I am going to attend a lecture on alcohol abuse and ill effects of alcohol on my health. Officer, wow, really? That sounds interesting. Who is giving that lecture at this time of night? The man replies, my wife. Understand? The joke seems to be very inclusive and conclusive. Look into your life most of the time. You are stable because of your conclusiveness. You grow because you take the risks and challenges of inclusiveness. But somehow we will have to meet both and complete both, bring both to completion. See, a man who wants to be conclusive in his life will be very stable. He will get married. have a house, get a job in a Fortune 500 company, have a car, and you will know how to drive from house to office. Very stable life. Conclusive. But no growth. All growth, expansion happens when you operate, when you switch to the mode of inclusive. Only there you get the energy, intensity, clarity, depth to take risks. Somewhere these two should have completion in your being. That happens only when you know how the law of life functions. Understand? All the cosmic law emerges. Dharma itself emerges out of a inner space where inclusiveness and conclusiveness becomes complete. The emotion and logic becomes complete. To run a family, you need inclusiveness. To run the office, you need to be conclusive. To run your life, you need to be inclusively conclusive. Ultimately, when you merge your logic and emotion, inclusiveness and conclusiveness, it should become inclusively conclusive or conclusively inclusive, not inconclusive. Listen. This first statement, I can tell you, it is just a shock. It is so inclusive and so conclusive. That is why I am telling you, it can be applied immediately as a technique, and it will be realized as a truth any moment by you. Understand? All these great truths, sometimes they are truth but can't be applied as a technique. Sometimes they are techniques but can't be taken as a truth. When there is a gap, yesterday I explained some of the statements, like Ramana Maharshi saying, nothing will happen without His grace, only what He wants will happen. See, this is a powerful technique if you practice it honestly, with integrity. But I have seen many people exploiting it. Many of these so-called religious people, they will do all the mistake and they say, only if God wills everything happens finally by His will. One fellow came to me and he said, I am stuck in poverty, please bless me, somehow help me to get out of this poverty. I asked him, what is the reason, how
this poverty happened. Oh, I have 14 kids. I asked him, you could have been little intelligent. He says, what can I do? God gave. Now I just looked at him. I did not ask any further question. Now how I am looking at you guys, same way I looked at him. He understood. I did not ask him verbally, did God come and do everything? But he understood. See, this word can be a powerful technique if you use it honestly, but it is not truth. How the word exactly uttered by Ramana Maharshi is misused. That is why I am saying there are some things which our masters said, sacred secrets, they are techniques, not truths. So this word of Ramana Maharshi, everything happens only by God's will, is an amazing technique. If you just use that in your cognition, you will just settle down into the depth of your being. So much of inner healing will happen. You may suddenly wake up to the truth. The truth will be, you will know very clearly where your will is interfering and distorting God's will, how you can let God's will prevail without you willing to will against the God's will. You will be awakened to the truth if you practice that technique sincerely. But that statement itself is not truth. You can see how this guy with 14 kids manipulating the same statement. Understand? Same way, the statement, we are beyond suffering, pain, no suffering can happen to us, no pain can touch us. It's the truth, but it cannot be a technique immediately for you to practice. I tried. The moment I heard this truth, we are beyond suffering, pain, I just ran and took the knife and cut my thigh and saw whether we have pain or not. It's a truth, but not technique. And listen, when there is a gap between truth and technique, you need the guidance of a living master and practice. See, when I heard we are beyond suffering and pain, actually the truth meant the soul consciousness, what we are originally, not what I think as me. The truth is what we are originally is beyond suffering and pain, but I tried it on what I think as me, body. The truth related to soul, consciousness, I tried to test it on my body, thinking this is me. Listen. So there are many statements, truth, but not technique. There are many truths which can't be applied as technique. There are many techniques which can't be taken as truths. Here I am telling you, this statement
With all my integrity and authenticity, I am telling you, this statement, Isha Vashyamidagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat, is a truth and technique. It's a truth and technique. You can start practicing now. You can live this as a truth now. You don't need any master. You don't need any practice. You don't need any preparation. See, when the truth is separate and technique is separate, people are confused. It takes time. They lose faith. It is like a truth is jnana yoga. Advaita jnana anubhuti. Everything is one. That oneness is the truth. So for you to achieve that, the technique is either karma yoga, work selflessly, or raja yoga, do all the spiritual practices, or bhakti yoga, do celebrate the feeling connection with the divine. So different paths. When the truth and technique is separated, the space for confusion grows and the space of the gray area becomes more. When there is more gray area, more possibility for exploitation. More possibility for pseudo-gurus. People ask me, why there are so many pseudo-gurus in Hinduism? I tell them, Hinduism is the only tradition which is foolproof. No pseudo-guru can exploit it. In that case, no guru can exploit it. Anybody repeats the Upanishads? In the beginning, even if he was pseudo, he will learn it and he will become a right guru. The system is such. Anybody walks into it, even with the wrong purpose, comes out with a clarity, understanding, and living these truths. Listen. Basically, these great truths are not declared by people who have vested interest, exploitation interest. That is why they have not even declared their name. Authors do not have authority because they are not lending authenticity to these words. See, when an author lends authenticity to some words, he gets authority also over those words. Here, Dharma declares its existence. Dharma expresses its authority. Dharma expands its very core. Dharma is declaring its own life by its own authority. Cosmos is telling you how to live with it. Understand? Cosmos is telling you how to live with it, how to radiate it, how to enjoy it, how to experience it. When there is no gap between truth and technique, you don't need any guide, guru, middleman. You just need a guru to tell no need for any guru. That's all. There is no gray area. Nobody can exploit. Even guru cannot change anything. He just has to repeat. One of the most foolproof, powerful system the spiritual tradition ever evolved on the planet Earth, which can never be manipulated by anybody, any pseudo-guru, because it has not left any gray area, is Vedic tradition. Here there is no gray area, nothing to manipulate. Only with the gray area comes the possibility for manipulation. Ishavashyam idagam sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever is moving in the moving world is enveloped by consciousness. I should use the word filled. When enveloped is an incomplete word. Filled. Enveloped means something which is getting enveloped is away from what is enveloped. No. Ishavashyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Listen. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever you think as moving in ever-moving world, it means moving, change is your perception and factual. Listen. Many times your perception is not factual, your factual is not truth, your truth is not reality. Listen, I am organizing words. Perception, fact, truth, reality. Perception. Earth is flat. Sun goes round the earth. Fact. Earth is round. Earth only is going around the sun. Truth. Listen. Earth is not exactly round and sun is going round the earth. Reality. How the earth looks, see it from Google Map, and earth and sun both are going round each other. Understand? Perception, fact, truth, reality. I know, lot of explanation and understanding is required. Perception. Earth is flat because that much only you can perceive. And sun is going around the earth because you see sun one side in the morning and the other side in the evening, and he has literally gone round. Then comes truth. Fact. Fact is, earth is not flat, it's round and sun is not going around the earth, earth is only going around the sun. Means little expanded perception. The perception, when it goes little more than your perceived time and space. See, the fact when it is added for 365 days and few thousand miles, listen, perception is because you can see only few kilometers and few hours. When you can see few thousand kilometers and few thousand hours, it evolves to fact. Perception evolves to fact. And when you can see few million miles and few million years, then fact evolves to truth, where actually earth is not exactly round and the sun is going around the earth. Please understand, this you need to understand. I'll explain. See, the fruit in my right hand, consider this as a sun. Fruit in the left hand is earth. This goes around this. Is what you consider as fact. But you need to know, this whole setup is going around something. So in that way, in few million years, the sun will go around the earth once. Understand? Because this whole setup is going around, centered on something. That is what is truth. And the reality is, if you see the few kalpas, first of all, earth's shape is neither flat nor round, and it is ever changing. How it is? Look at the Google map. And whether sun goes around the earth or earth goes around the sun, both of them are actually going around each other. That is reality. Understand, perception is with a small time and space, your senses functioning. Fact is expansion of the time and space within your perception. Actually, your perception is same, but with expanded time and space. That is fact. Truth is with the expanded time and space, your perception getting altered. Reality is your perception realizing the truth beyond time and space. Understand the definitions. Your perception working within the limitations of time and space is perception. Your perception working beyond the limitations of time and space is fact. Time and space altering your perception is truth. your perception going beyond time and space is reality. So this statement, Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagat, it is truth, not yet reality. Reality is next statement. Next statement is reality. This statement, Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat, it is neither perception nor fact, it is truth. Listen. Changing, the world is changing, can be fact, and the change itself changes is the truth. Here, Upanishads are not declaring Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagat. No. They are saying Jagatyam Jagat. Changing, which is established in constantly changing. It is like this fruit is moving, it is centered, established on other fruit that is also moving. This is moving in some way and this is moving in another way. So the change established in change. Jagatyam Jagat. Understand? Please listen to today's satsang at least 3-4 times, and you yourself define, you paraphrase it. What is perception? What is fact? What is truth? What is reality? Paraphrase it and put it as your status in the Facebook. This is the homework for everyone. And debate. Today's subject for Vada Pradivada is what is fact, what is perception, what is fact, what is truth, what is reality, and how in our life one is overlapping on the other. Whatever you perceive as change is not only changing, it is established on something which is changing. So actually by this statement, Upanishad declares, don't suffer because of change. The change itself is established on change. Do not have fear or greed because of change, because the change is established on change. It is like things are just moving constantly in front of your mouth, like grapes, fruits, sweets, ice cream, neem leaf, so many things. You just try to jump and catch that through your mouth. Sometimes if it is tasty, You celebrate life. If it is bitter, you say, "Wah, wah, wah, wah." Whatever it is, whether it is tasty or bitter, don't worry, because it is changing. Changing itself is changing. Once more defining. Perception is your senses operating within the limits of time and space. Fact means your senses operating beyond the boundaries of time and space. Truth means your perception is transformed by the perceived because it is too huge. The time and space itself is transforming the way you perceive. Is truth. Reality means perception beyond the boundaries of perception and time and space. Perception is boha. Fact is yoga. Truth is jnana. Reality is vijnana. Perception is boha. Senses. Perception leads always to boha. Sensory pleasures. Fact leads to always yoga. Trying to unite with the higher. Truth leads to jnana, enlightenment. Reality leads to vijnana, living Advaita. Living it. Celebrate Saraswati. Celebrate Upanishads. We will continue to celebrate Upanishads. Today, do this homework in the Facebook and continue with the debate. Vada Pradivada. On these four: perception, fact, truth, reality. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam, Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam, Asmadacharya Paryantam, Vande Guru Paramparam.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone with us all over the world, sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us, Vancouver, Canada, Singapore, Singapuram, Warrington, UK, Guadeloupe, Rameshwaram, Columbus, Sri Lanka, Los Angeles, Hollywood, Rajapalayam, Adinam, and Port Washington, New York, Minot, North Dakota, Vancouver, Canada, and Enriching Temple, Bididi, Oman, Sivagangai, St. Louis, Tirumala, Charlotte, Srisalem, Doncaster, UK, Houston, Kalahasti, Nithyananda University, Paris, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Ohio, Prayag, Scottsdale, Arizona, Indrani, New Jersey, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Toronto, Tirukkailayam, Seattle, Chidambaram, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Ohio, Prayag, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Upanishads. This first mantra, Shanti mantra of Isavasya Upanishad, which is in 40th chapter of Yajurveda, it is given first place in the series of Upanishads. I should just say a few words about this Upanishad and mantras. There are 4 major commentaries on Upanishads. 4 major commentaries. Nilakanta Shivacharya, Shankaracharya, Adi Guru Shankaracharya, Ramanujacharya, Madhvacharya. All 4 of them are great enlightened beings, incarnations. No question of comparing anybody with other. All 4 of them made Upanishads user-friendly for a different type of group at different time. So please understand the differences you see in the different commentaries of the masters is not because of the masters, it is because of the disciples. When Nilakanta Shivacharya is the first one who wrote the commentary, much earlier to Adi Guru Adi Shankaracharya, Jagat Guru Adi Shankaracharya. When Nilakanta Shivacharya was writing commentary, what was the need of the society, human society at that time? What needs to be highlighted for them? What is the best way they will all be able to experience the Upanishads? From that angle, he presented Upanishads. And then comes Jagat Guru Adi Shankaracharya, is the one of the greatest incarnation. He reveals the Upanishads for that time and for that human society. Please understand the difference, why the differences between masters should be understood. Somebody came to me. He came for debate. And straight he started asking, Swamiji, even among our own acharyas, there is no one conclusion. How can we follow anything? Hinduism is just chaos and confusion. I said, who funded your education? These people, the Hindus educated by the anti-Hindu forces, are most dangerous than any anti-Hindu forces. These people confuse common man and destroy Hindu tradition. Understand as an inheritor of Hindu wisdom, not self-styled. I am born Hindu, brought up as Hindu. I am telling you, please understand, the difference between Acharya's commentaries are not because the Acharyas, all the Acharyas, Anubhuti, experience was different. No. That need for the society, need of the disciples, need of the human society at that time was different. So when each Acharya happened, Upanishads are like an ocean. Each one of them made the Upanishads user-friendly for that time and society. The differences of Acharyas and their commentaries should be taken as a richness of Hinduism, not chaos or confusion of Hinduism. So they provided paths for different mindsets. When I was going through, fortunately, I was able to access all the four: Ramanuja, Shankara, Nilakanta Shivacharya, and Madhvacharya. All their bhashyas, commentaries. I tried my best to find some difference between them. Please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, in the main core truths, all four of them are not at all differing. Not at all differing. When it comes to applying or achieving that experience, the methodology they are deriving, the methodology they are developing, asking us to practice to reach that space, and trying to make those great truths into a user-friendly way of practicing, and trying to make that as a cognition of us, our inner space. Only at that point, all four of them have their own methodology. Please understand. One Acharya says, only when there is a green signal in the road, drive. The other Acharya says, when there is a red, don't drive. The other Acharya says, when there is a yellow, don't drive, but be ready to drive. These anti-Hindu intellectuals, they go on telling us our acharyas are all different and there is no single conclusion. I am telling you, our acharyas neither they have conflict, nor they have confusion, or they are contradicting each other in the core experience. When they try to make it as user friendly for each society based on the time requirement, the instructions differ, explanations differ. Like one acharya says, when there is a red light, don't drive. Another one acharya says, when there is a green light, only then drive. Another one acharya says, when there is yellow light, don't drive, but be ready to drive. These anti-intellectual, anti-Hindu intellectuals, they go on saying, see, all three acharyas giving three different versions. Better you don't drive in that road at all, come to our road. And I tell you, the more acharyas, bhashyas you read, you will only have more clarity and depth. I have not seen a single person who read Nilakanta Shivacharya's bhashya, Shankara's bhashya, Ramanuja's bhashya, Madhva's bhashya, after reading all the four, he says he is confused. No. I have not seen a single person like that. After reading all the four, he only achieves the maturity to write his own bhashya. The Hindu tradition was so pure, so vast. Each of the acharyas made these Upanishads user-friendly at different times. So for that particular time, human society, they revealed the truth as people can live it, radiate it, and achieve that original space of completion. Complete completion. The Brahmajnana, Atmajnana, Shivapada, Vishnupada. Nilakanta Shivacharya is Adi Shaiva, so he calls it as Shivapada. Adi Shankara is a Smarta Brahmin, so he calls it as Brahman. Madhvacharya and Ramanujacharya, they call it as Vishnupata, achieving the space of Vishnu, grace of Vishnu, with a different word, Salokya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. But ultimately, the commentaries are not written to establish their ego. It is written to cater as per the need of the human mind at that time. Isavasya Upanishad. And this I have to mention. This First mantra, Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate, Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. This mantra, all four acharyas were not able to write different commentary. Please understand, all four of them were not able to write a different commentary for this mantra, because it was so clear. You don't need to write a commentary. You don't need to write a commentary. This Upanishad, 18 verses, only based on this Upanishad, Sri Krishna makes his Gita as 18 chapters. And as I already declared, I am not going to comment. I am not going to interpret. I am just going to intercept the conversations happened about this Satya, truth. By the rishis originally revealed this mantra, Sutrakara. Then the great masters who wrote the commentary, Bhashyakara. Then the great masters who wrote the commentary on the commentary, Tikakara, Vartikakara. See, original sutra, the person who revealed the original sutra is Sutrakara. The person who writes the first Bhashya is Bhashyakara. The person who writes the commentary on the commentary is Vartikakara. And the person who writes commentary on the commentary of the commentary, Vartika, is Tikakara. I am just going to intercept the conversations happened at the level of Sutra, Bhashya, Vartika, Tika, and reveal the essence to all of you. Share the essence to all of you, with all of you. I will recite the mantra. I request everyone to recite the mantra along with me. Then I will start revealing the Akashic records. Om Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I offer my respects to everyone who is responsible for this great truth, the rishis who revealed, and the great masters who wrote Bhashya, Vartika, Tika, and their Sampradaya Devatas. I bow down to all of them, invoke all their presence, offer our respects to all of them. And enter into the sutra. Completion. From completion, even if you think completion is moved out, the completion remains complete. Completion. Even if you feel moved away from completion, it remains complete. And completion, merging into the completion, remains complete. All your incompletions are imaginary. Listen. All your incompletions are imaginary. If you tell your DNA, your body, the source of your body, all your incompletions are imaginary, you will walk out of any disease, because disease is nothing but you strongly believing you are away from this whole. Understand? For example, somebody comes to me with a stomach pain. All I do, tell that stomach, hey, till yesterday you were producing whatever is required to function smoothly from this cosmos, either from food or water or air. Come on, now wake up, again do the same job. That's all I do, and body gets healed. Unfortunately, that person has moved too much away from his stomach. The stomach listens to me, not to him. But if you have not moved away from your stomach, even you can tell your stomach. Listen. The whole remains as whole. Completion remains as completion. Even when you think you have incompletion, the incompletion does not exist. On my Jayanti day, I was explaining whether you have a as simple as constipation problem or as complicated as conflict with the constitution of the country you are living. It can be as simple as constipation problem or as complicated as conflict with the constitution of the country you are living. Any level of the problem, this truth can be a great help. This Satya can relieve you from that problem and suffering. This Satya can liberate you. Understand. This one line, meditate. Even when you strongly believe you have incompletions, they are not factual. See, I am not a crude, violent guy to tell when somebody comes to me with a problem, with a headache, or a suffering, or a pain, or a disease. All your diseases are imaginary. I am not that crude guy. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. And I am telling you, I am putting myself in your place. And what I will tell myself, I am telling you. There is a very beautiful incident. Once, a great disciple of Ramana Maharshi, his name is Muruganar, he goes to Bhagavan and he was sitting at the feet of Bhagavan, Ramana Maharshi, and few devotees came from various parts of Tamil Nadu. The conversation was happening, and I'll have to tell the exact situation, only then you will understand. The conversation was happening about many small things, like a construction is going on in the ashram, and then food should be served to everyone. Like this, some conversation was going on. There was a question that some construction was going on in the ashram, maybe I think kitchen or extension of kitchen. And then Bhagavan was a micromanager, and he calls that disciple and asks, did you do the door frame and all that? That person was replying something, and then Bhagavan makes a statement, go to Chettinadu and make door frame exactly like that. Actually, there are references. And then Bhagavan makes a beautiful statement. In Tamil he makes, வாச மட்டுமில்லடா வரவேற்கிறதும் செட்டிநாட்டிலேருந்து கற்றுட்டு வா. Not only the door frame, even how to receive and how to take care of people, learn from Chettinadu and come. Actually, I have sent 10 of my sannyasis to Chettinadu. They are sitting there. From Chettinadu, they are attending the now they are on the two-way from Chettinadu. Actually, with this same instruction I sent them. Go and learn hospitality and culture. Then suddenly the conversation turns to the charity, means giving away. Giving. So using this chance, a great disciple Muruganar, he asked Bhagavan, "Oh Bhagavan, you wrote a beautiful verses on Arunachaleshwara. Please give the meaning. Give us the commentary on those verses." And the disciple records this whole incident. It seems suddenly Bhagavan's face has become very shy. And his face, he started blushing. Understand? Yeah. 55-year-old, great Advaiti, suddenly in the mood of blushing and shy. And it seems he said, "It is too intimate. I cannot speak about it." Because that whole song is Akshara Manamalai, bridal garland of letters. Bhagavan put himself in Mathura Bhava and wrote towards Arunachaleshwara. Not even Arunachaleshwara, Arunachala hill. Because Bhagavan relates to that hill as Mahadeva. Of course, he had high reverence and respect for the deity also. Because whenever the deity comes in the procession, the temple, he will go and stand, bow down, and stretch the hand and receive the vibhuti. He was very respectful to the deity also. It was not that he was disrespectful to deity, but he himself worshipped that whole hill as a deity. So he could not comment. Understand? Now the punchline. Listen. The Muruganar asks, if you say commenting on it, explaining it is so difficult because it is too intimate, you can't comment on it, why did you reveal those verses to us? Why did you write those verses? Bhagavan said, when I wrote that verses and sang, whoever was around me, they were so dedicated, devoted disciples. I did not feel I am talking to somebody else. I felt I am talking to me. So I wrote to me. I revealed those truths to me. Understand? With that very same cognition, now whatever I am talking to me because I feel all of you are part of me. All of you are part of me. Ardhangini. You guys are not even Ardhangini for me. Purnanga. You guys are all part of me. So as part of me, I am telling you this truth. I am not talking insensitively. In Tamil there is a proverb. Talavaliyum palvaliyum tanakku vandal thaan theriyum. Whether it is a headache or tooth pain, only when it comes to you, you know the suffering. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L-Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I'm going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I will make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat, nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion, nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of thinking what society has taught you. For example, you go to somebody and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls on you, oh, you have a headache, yo, what happened to you, this should not have come to you, and cries and wipes his face on your own sari, does all the dirt, you think, oh, how loving this person is, how caring this person is. But when you come to me, I have to tell you, please tell your innermost being it is not true state of you. Then they think, if you get this headache, then you will understand all your philosophy. They feel I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture, 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain, nor any painkiller, or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues, you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires, you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears, you are complete. No harm can be done to you. How many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego. Please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you. No one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. It functions on completion. I am telling you. I am telling you. I'll continue to expand on how the completion can be used as a power, a powerful life solution, a powerful solution for life and methodology to fulfill life. Understand? Completion is not just replacing your anacin, metacin, paracetamol. It replaces anacin, metacin, paracetamol also. Much more than that. Completion is God. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. This completion can be practiced. You can live it. You can use it. You can assimilate it in your life. You can digest it. You can use the completion and solve the problems of your life. Whether it is a disease as simple as headache, or as complicated as cancer, or the interpersonal relationship as simple as a simple verbal fight, or as complicated as divorce. Same way, the problem of utter poverty to not having enough time for shopping. The rich people have another one poverty. They don't have enough time for shopping. Poor people don't have enough money for shopping. Whether it is a poverty of that to this, I tell you, completion is practical, user-friendly solution. Rishis, the Vedic Rishis, are not impractical people, I tell you. Every time I utter the word Vedic Rishis and remember them, I am in love with them again. What an amazing beings to explain the life so beautifully. Their dedication, utter dedication, dedication to the truth, dedication to the life, making the solution as practical as possible. Please understand, when people have a knowledge about common man's problems, they only plan how to commercialize it. I am telling you, everyone who has a knowledge uses the grey area for their vested interests. Upanishadic Rishis are the most authentic people, knowing the whole cosmic law, but never used any grey area for their vested interests. A lawyer uses the grey area of law to prove his necessity. A doctor uses the grey area of the law to prove he is needed. The grey area of the medicine he uses to prove he is needed. In each field, people who have a knowledge about that area try to prove, ascertain their vested interests using the grey area. Media, you don't even have to tell. in every field. When they have the knowledge, they use the grey area for their vested interests. Upanishadic rishis, having the knowledge about the whole cosmic law, never used any grey area for their vested interests, revealed the truth as it is with such utter dedication to the truth. Again and again, I remember those great rishis, rededicate myself at their feet, and again and again I commit. I'll reveal the truths as they expressed, without any adulteration of any of my vested interests or any of my interference or interpretation. This is my commitment to the Vedic rishis. Mahadeva, the Adi Rishi, Adi Guru. Let the truths be revealed as pure way as you expressed, O Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Let your presence guide us all. Let your presence reveal the great truths here. Let you be here. I'll continue on Upanishads in further satsangs. Now with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.